Well, PC, we got Big Dennis, the cheeky chap Basala, out there on the water at the moment, and he always pumping concrete entry, and it's a bit of a loose ride. Now, these boys have been up all night. They've actually performed an engine rebuild overnight, we've just heard, and not a lot of sleep in that crew, so a monumental effort to get the boat out into the water.
Fantastic effort, Michelle, and this is what it means to the competitors, especially the Basalas, you know, the home club here at the Melton Runabout Speedboat Club. So good to see an all-nighter being put in, and it's looking good.
You reckon his brothers put the thumb screws on him, mate? That boat's got to be going.
I'm sure they all help each other out and get things going, and I know the guys down there at Motec have been working hard too, so it's looking pretty good apart from that first wobbly up the back chute.
Yeah, it was a bit of a wild ride, wasn't it? But he got it back under control pretty well, and the boat looks fast. Definitely looks like it's got plenty of power, no problems there.
No problem there, Bishop's got plenty of power, and yeah, really good competitor, Dennis, and you know, going with the turbo deal, and it's looking good too. So hopefully they come back, check it over, and all their hard work last night will pay off for them.
Started his racing career in a 17-foot tunnel deck Tennessee with a 2.4 litre Mercury on it.
Whoa,
little boat called Cheeky Chaps, it was called.
He turned to the dark side, went.
He was. I think his brother didn't talk to him for about 10 years after that one. So, so we sort of claim him as an outboarder, actually, us in the outboard club, young Dennis. But he's going very, very well.
Well, you know, Bisho, you got to start in, you know, to come powerboat racing, you can start in any class really, and you know, it's a ton of fun, as you know. It's very social, and everybody helps out. And we're going to see that today. We see some grassroots racing with, you know, the 95 mile an hour class. We've got the 25 horsepower class. Some juniors as well going around, and you know, even the 1.6s. You know, it's good entry classes, good fun. Then you can, you know, step up and, you know, with the 95s, you can put some inboards, outboards against each other, and get all the good banter going and have a good time. And then you can step up in the 105s, and you know, we're seeing, you know, somebody like Brett Nidri, who's now stepping in the 6 litre, but started off in sort of that 95 and 105 plus, even though he's a world champion and Eastern River Cup winner.
Yes.
He's gone back to the grassroots to get a feel and enjoy the sport.
Yeah, he's very level-headed, isn't he, Brett? You know, he's come back to the sport, and he's treating himself like a beginner, which is interesting, because I think a lot of guys in his position would come back, you know, as you say, a Griffith Cup winner and a world champion, and probably have a few tickets on themselves. But Brett's not like that at all. He understands where he is in the world. Displacement boat's a little bit different to what he's raced in the past, and he's treating it with a lot of respect and doing a really good job at it. So he's got a ripper business here too, mate. He makes some beautiful gear, the B&R race engine stuff. But if you're in that sort of market or that world with an inboard ski boat or a race boat, you definitely need to go to B&R, because he just does magnificent stuff.
Yeah, he keeps busy, Bisho, especially two of the burnout cars and all the rest of that goes on there. So, yeah, no, it's good to see him back, and we'll be seeing him later on in the racing coming up. So, yeah, but as I said, you know, the good entry classes, don't have to spend a lot of money.
No.
Convert your boat to match the APPA rules, which aren't overly complicated.
Yep. No, they're pretty good.
Safety gear, and go out and have a ton of fun.
Yeah, 100%, mate. No, it's really good. So, won't be long now, mate, and I'm not sure if we've got any more practice boats, but then we've got our first 95 race hitting the water. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with some racing real soon. Big thank you too to the Seidler Group. The Seidler Group are designers and builders of some of Melbourne's most luxurious and bespoke residential projects and family business with over 30 years experience. It prides itself on the highest level of quality and craftsmanship. You can visit the Seidler Group on www.seidlergroup.com.au. A big thank you to them for their wonderful support here this weekend. Check them out on the web.
for a race number 1 today. Will be
this particular boat, so I'll be very excited to see him have a go. Comes from a pretty good pedigree of races, so I reckon he'll be all over it like a fat kid on a cupcake.
Yeah, I saw him at practice yesterday and seen a lot of their racing side as well, when they've actually been showing pictures of them getting into the boat and a young fella having a go. And it looks like actually instead of just the maybe the one heat here of 3, they might be actually putting a few more out, because I do see Frenzy out on the track and he's listed for heat number 2. So Rob Williamson's in the Frenzy, the enclosed cockpit boat that's just coming past the central commentary team at the moment. So
yeah,
a few more out there, Bishop.
One More, which is the name of the boat, not One More Boat. The boat One More is out there as well, mate. The red machine, and also Breakout. So it looks like they're actually combining heat 1 and 2 of 95, which makes a lot of sense, mate, because we can fit 6 boats out there nice and easy.
Oh, plenty of room for 6 boats, and yeah, this is probably the highest we've probably raced at Melton for mate, I've never actually seen it this high when we've raced here, and I've been here for many, many years, so that's shown my age.
Really? Never seen it this high?
Not for probably the World Cup, because it was February when they let a lot of water out for the farmers over the summer break, so you know, it's looking good. There's plenty of water out there, and you know, I think it's one of the best venues in the Australia, if not the world, for viewing. So
I always say it, PC, you know, the natural amphitheatre that is the Melbourne Runabout and Speedboat Club is just, you know, second to nobody. And, you know, the only one that probably I reckon is almost comparable might be Windsor. But, you know, you're just up so high with the hills here and looking down on top of the boats. And the way the noise echoes through, and it's just so exciting. It's so good. And such a ripper venue. I love coming here every year. And, you know, as a commentator, it's pretty good, mate, because we're all over all the action the whole time, and we've got the best seat in the house.
We do, and it's the loudest seat in the house too. Sometimes we don't even hear ourselves, and just probably a good few people at home. But I know the fans up in the bar last night were enjoying themselves, clapping all the racing and cheering all the guys on during the day.
Oh, fantastic.
We hear them pretty loud and clear through down at the pit. So, you know, good family atmosphere as well. There's plenty of tents up there with the kids and everything. So if you're watching at home on live stream, maybe come on down if you can, because you're going to really enjoy a good day's racing.
Yeah, absolutely, and welcome to everybody that is watching on the live stream as well. And Paul Cunningham and myself in the commentary box this weekend. Scotty Lambert doing a great job. He's got cameras set up all over the place, PC, so should get some great footage and get some good angles from these guys as well. As the white flag goes up, so I reckon we've got a pretty good field for this 95-mile-an-hour category. Oh, my God, team manager down here, he's like a 40 on eggshells. He looks excited, ready to go, nervous.
Showing a couple of videos this morning and what not to be good at and what not to be naughty at.
Really? Okay.
Hopefully the people are paying attention.
It does interest me, PC. I watch the guys that are from Melton, guys that are from anywhere. About his start yesterday. That's what I'd be interested in.
I would say that as well.
Yesterday afternoon when he got on the power of he's got about 8 million horsepower. He went to the moon, it didn't go forward, it went up. I think the overcompensation kicked in, didn't it, with the calf plates, and it nearly nosedived after that. So, it's just very scenario with Chris out of Tasmania, and fantastic to see. I think they only rolled in this morning too, mate, so a big weekend for those guys.
Definitely the Moonby show, so great to see them.
Dropping at the back there, mate. I think somebody's just dropped off.
Might be frenzy, mate.
Oh, that's a shame. But anyway, we'll concentrate on the rest of the field at the moment as they come down. Bit of a messy start for mine. They do let them go, though. Nice line up in the end. The one more just one out and one back. But the rest of the field down the artist looks like he's going to have a good run into turn number one. Moonshine Coffee. Down into turn number one. Nice and good.
Cody Barrett is on the outside, leading him through up into the top corner for the first time. It's nice and tight in there with the moonshine. And looks like Cody Barry on the outside doing a really good job.
Yeah, Cody doing a wonderful job on the outside there, the artist, but it's Mikey Godsell at the moment with just a little bit of a break over the artist machine now.
right turn for Moonshine as well. The Artist and Barry runs a little bit wide on the outside. The Artist is also caught in a bit of rough water. Barry's got it floating up beautifully. They're trying to track down the Moonshine, who heads to the grass right now. Yellow flag is out, one to go. Shorts and Barry still having this Barry gets the power down well. So totally Schultz, he's got that boat sorted out. Break out one more, just a little bit back in the pack at the moment. You'll see the yellow flags out. We're about to see a checkered flag. As it is Mikey Godsell in the Moonshine. Hammers down the front straight away. Great win for Godsell as he comes through and takes a win. Second place is going to be Barry in the Culprit and Schultz in the Artist in the third place.
It looks like now it's going to be Jim Mullins in the breakout. He'll be coming across the line and he'll be followed closely by Nathan Bradford in the 1 mile. So 95 mile an hour action, a really good start to the day, Bisho. That was really good.
Nathan Barscott there just running through in tell you, not much between any of them, between first and last, to be honest, PC. It's pretty tight.
And just so if you don't understand 95 racing, they're all GPS. And as soon as they come back to the bank, they have to actually go and hand their GPS. And sometimes there's a couple of them shaking a little bit. I'm not sure about that. And they flash up the number, and if you're under, you're all good. If you're over, wow, you're in trouble.
Well, we always call them as the winner, mate, but they're not actually the winner until that GPS makes it up the officials. But there you go, Mikey Godsell taking the win there until his GPS comes up. Hopefully that's all under control.
He's a pretty experienced campaigner in this particular class. These guys are really good at knowing what revs they need to do.
Yep.
You know exactly where they need to be on the course at any time, how fast they've got to get. So he'll probably be right, I reckon. Good run there, as I said, from Cody Barry in another culprit coming into second place. Mark Schultz was impressive in the Artist as well. The lovely green boat, that's really well presented.
It is, mate. Yeah, he's done a really good job there.
Then we had the breakout with Jimmy Mullins and one more with Nathan Brexchat. And I'll ask if that's how you pronounce his name.
It's Bart's Cat, but
Bart's Cat.
Few of them reckon it's Ballsack, but you will just run with that.
He just got called Nathan at the briefing because nobody go near his name.
No one was brave enough to say his surname. All right, mate, well, the next race on the card is the Keith Harrison, heat number 1. Boats we're going to be looking for will be Rooters, the real culprit, Bad Influence, Rastus, and Outlaw. These things are about to get wild, PC.
And that's just heat 1. That's just an amazing lineup. Like, some days that's the only boats that are spectacular, and that's just heat number 1.
Fantastic. We'll be back with more racing real soon. Melton Toyota are major sponsors here this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. A big thank you to the Harrison family. Melton Toyota are proud to have been major sponsors of the Melbourne Runabout and Speedboat Club for 49 years. Can you believe that? 49 years. That's nearly as long as I've been around, PC. Owned by the Harrison family, Melton Toyota is Australia's most recommended Metro Toyota dealership and in its final stages of becoming Victoria's largest Toyota dealership. A trusted local business, Melton Toyota is your one-stop automotive shop, offering a growing range of mobility solutions, including the full new range of Toyotas, superior range of pre-owned vehicles of all makes, competitive automotive finance and insurance, vehicle maintenance with a comfortable waiting lounge, free Wi-Fi, courtesy transport and more. The complete range of Toyota genuine parts and accessories with an unbeatable resolve to deliver your best customer experience and a comprehensive range of vehicles. Make Melton Toyota your next stop, PC. Oh, mate, you got no. PC's trying to talk.
Now I'm back.
There you go.
I stopped in yesterday and, drive a Melton Toyota car myself and a Melton Toyota boat. So how good's that?
Good on you, mate. You're the beautiful Toyota product. We love it, and they're the best in the business at supplying, maintaining and servicing your Toyota product. So big thank you to Big Keithy and the team there at Melton Toyota.
Yeah, so the next event is the Keith Harrison Cup, and it's a bit of a dedication to not only the 49 years of operating a business out of here, but pretty much the same sort of service to powerboat racing, and especially here at the Melton Runabout Speedboat Club. So, Keith used to come down as a younger fella, and the amount of boats he's had over the years, the help he gives other people. They used to, just on a Saturday afternoon, come down here and run a roast meet nearly every weekend. They generally finish up work at 1 o'clock, and crews would all come down here and have a couple of races, and including the butcher's picnic and all that sort of stuff. And and then as times evolved, two-time world champions, and 9-time EC Griffith Cup winners. Running 2 little boats here as well. Just travel a lot of the country trying to support powerboat racing. So, this one's sort of been named this cup for as far as I can recall, and it's just a little bit of a tribute there to a legend of the club.
Well, mate, and you say you're part of that crew, PC, but I think the thing that I really admire about the crew that you're in, and the Melton Toyota or the Harrison team, whatever you want to call them, is that they turn up. There's so many boats that sit in sheds. A lot of Grand Prix hydroplanes sit in sheds and don't go anywhere or do anything. The Harrisons always show up. They're always there supporting powerboat racing, whether it's with the little 1.6s, the big GP hydroplane, or just helping and organising or sponsoring or supporting. And that's one of the things I really have a lot of respect for the Harrison team, is that their commitment is real and it's genuine, and they're not just in it for themselves, they're in it for the sport. It just so happens that they're very, very good at it as well.
Yeah, that's right, Bisho, and again, running out 2 little 1.6s and trying to help that particular class as well. Probably one of us for sale if somebody really wanted to come down and have a good look at it too. It was always intended to be sold at one point in time. So
what made it cheaper than my ski race boat? Maybe I should switch allegiances.
Ton of fun too, mate, let me tell you.
I think it will be a lot of fun. Great boat. Gee, if you're going to get into that category, it would be the boat to have, wouldn't it? Or if you're already in the category, it might be the boat to buy. But,
and it's an expanding category too, the little 1.6s. So it's you've seen a few more cockpit boats coming in to play as well, which is fantastic. And there'll be a few more later in the season, I've heard. And
those little Toyota engines, mate, they're still readily available. You can still get those.
Yeah, you can get them. They are a little bit harder than usual. The class talks about as a register, because it is a register. It is a stock class. The engines are measured. What do they need to future-proof the sport? That's always constant dialogue, but currently they're pretty happy with the rules. They are just a stock standard 1.6. Nothing much to them, but they produce pretty good little horsepower, and pull about where you want to be between 8,200 RPM. They
Frenzy, sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a moment, but Frenzy being towed back in, that's a shame. It's normally a very competitive runner in this category, mate. And Rod Williamson's the new owner of that boat. Brady Clark, the former owner, at home with COVID at the moment, so big shout out to Brady. He's watching on the live stream. He said he'd be watching out, so I said I'd give him a shout out, and so Brady will be bit disappointed. There might be a warranty call coming your way, Brett.
Hopefully it's only minor. It didn't, went up to the start line, looked pretty good, sounded good. So hopefully it's just something minor's happened there, and they can get the Frenzy back out, because it is a really competitive boat, especially in this particular class.
Yeah, it is. It's won multiple championships, that boat. So very unusual to see it getting towed back in, but they're complicated things, and sometimes a little thing can just catch you. So let's hope that Williamson can get that boat back out onto the water.
All right, heat number 1 now for the Harrison Cup. We've got out there Reuters, Mark Ruta in the red boat, which is just going around a few minutes ago. He will actually be out of pole number 1. And Nathan Barry in the real culprit will be out of lane number 2. And Nathan was very impressive this morning. Out of lane 3, which I'm not sure if it's out there or not at this moment in time, is Bad Influence Darryl Quinn, but I can't actually see him as a starter at this point. Rustus Steve Ratty will be out of lane number 4, which is the blue boat. And out of lane number 5 will be Chris Palmer from Tassie, who looks like he's having a little bit of trouble firing up over the other side there. So plenty of time here for him to have a look at what's going on there, because they've taken well and truly down around the corner. So hopefully for the Palmers and the Outlaw team from Tasmania, they are able to get it fired up.
Yeah, that's disappointing, PC. Bring the boat all the way over and, you know, it's just, everything's a rush, isn't it? You know, when you're turning up this morning and you've got to get the boat into the water, and it's probably some silly little thing that can probably be easily fixed, but unfortunately Chris there at the moment, he'd be very, very frustrated in the cockpit of that boat right now. And the other problem they're going to have is they're not really going to be able to start this race with him sitting there, I wouldn't have thought. So we'll just wait and see what happens here. All the safety crews are in communication with each other. I'll tell you what, mate, it's a lot of big lenses up here in the commentary box at the moment. We've got Rolf Stanisic from All the Talk Photography, the best in the business. We've got Big Bobby Carter, of course, legend, cult figure and all-round good bloke. He's brought his big lens. We've got Ray over here with his big lens. We've got big lenses everywhere, mate.
And I know, so I'm just pointing at you, Bisho. So, you know,
no one wants their lens to crack, mate. They're not pointing them at me. Rightio, mate. So, of course, wonderful sponsors all throughout the weekend, mate. LCW Carpentry is another one. LCW Carpentry and Construction for all your building, commercial and domestic carpentry. Give Craig Wellington a call. His number's 0418 360 691. If you've got a program, it will be in there as well. But a big thank you to the team out there, Craig and his boys at LCW Carpentry. And Palmer is out of the cockpit and being towed back to the pit, which is disappointing, PC.
Yeah, it is, and this one's actually brought to us also by Cody Whelan Electrical, Bisho. So thank Cody Whelan Electrical for their support here of heat number 1. But disappointing for the Palmer team and Outlaw, but got the rest of the day and the rest of the weekend to get everything fired up. It sounded pretty good when it came off the trailer, so hopefully that's just minor.
Yeah, look, I'm sure it'll just be a little gremlin that's got it there, and let's hope that that gets sorted out nice and quick, mate. So this is heat number 1 of the Keith Harrison. So we've got Reuters, the real culprit, Bad Influence, is out as well. Sorry, just as I said that, I realised he's out as well. I did hear that down when I was down in the pit, so that's unfortunate for Darryl. It looks like a rocket problem for that boat after a win yesterday, which
super
is
quick too, super quick.
Real shame for those guys, but anyway, that's the way racing goes, isn't it?
So I think they're just bringing the Outlaw off the track, and then they should get the go-ahead for the white flag. I know we can hear them coming around now, Bisho. I think it's got the all clear from the control tower, so good stuff here as we can now see them forming the line. So out of lane number 1 will be Reuters, Mark Enruter. Real culprit, Nathan Barry, and out of 4 will be Rustus with Stephen Rarity out there, and that's all boat. So looking for those ones, Bisho, as they got a good line, only the 3 out there at the moment, still a quality field. As we see them now coming up for the start. Flag is down and a really good start here by the real culprit up the middle of the track. We show across the flag. He's got on the inside trying to track him down. Nathan's got a good turn up there through turn number 1 up the top end of the course. Here he goes, so flies it a little bit high on the cab plates. Mark Enriquez is getting a bit loose on the inside, and on the outside of the road, here's Arestas with Steve Arasi.
Number 1, so down he comes, and the boat jumping and leaving. Barry gets it settled though, beautifully done, and he's absolutely flying the culprit at the moment. Back down to go now for
straight away here. A really good run by the real culprit. Nathan sits it up beautifully. He's got a good time here too, Bisho, because that'll be very, very important. Mark Enriquez is coming into second place in the Enriquez, and rounding out the field in heat number 1 will be Steve Rarity in the Rastos.
good drive there from Nathan Barry. Fantastic stuff. Mark Enriquez was all over him, but couldn't quite get there. And the Rastos machine just hanging on the little 6-litre boat, doing a very, very good job there as well with Steve Rarity. So, Nathan Barry, mate, that was a pretty stormy run for him. Very controlled drive, looked very good.
Yeah, good run too, good time, because that's going to be important. Top 6 boats through to the final itself out of the quality field of almost 20 plus boats. So you've got to put a good time in here, Bisho. You can't be mucking around even if you're in the control of the race like Nathan was. But good run, and good run into second place as well from the Rudis, and the rest of us following out the field with Steve Parody behind the wheel there. Great job indeed. So good start for the Keith Harrison 2022 Cup.
So the second heat will be coming out now, and the second heat that we're actually no, it's not. We've got Formula Future next, just before the second heat of the Harrison. So Formula Future boats we're looking for a Prime, Megatron, Winging It, Intruder, and Borrowed Time. Drivers we're looking for Joshua Turano, Willie Turano. I'm not sure that I've seen either of them here this weekend. Aidan Shan, Deegan Phelps, and Bailey Karana, the drivers that we'll be looking for in this next race.
Yeah, Formula Future's good little field. They're just down there now, suiting up, ready to go. So no doubt Stephen Scott will be in charge down there and getting everybody ready to go.
It's over.
All right, we've got the juniors about to come on, a Formula Future. This one is a Victorian Championship race 1A, brought to us today by Brown's Plumbing Proprietary Limited. So a big thanks to all of our sponsors across the weekend. Can't do a race meet without you. And just to run through a couple of them, the Durham Transport, Flexi Strut Australia, SGA Engineering, Sparrow Civil Earthworks, MSC Signs, of course, they're the big sponsor and owners of the Turn It Up. King Homes Melbourne, Melbourne Forklifts, Performance Body Works, the Marine Shop. So we thank all of our sponsors, including the Melton Shire Council, for their contribution here year in, year out. There's plenty to enjoy in the surrounds of the Melton Shire. Okay, we've got 5 boats in the junior category today. Just confirmed there by Stephen Scott, who does a fantastic job of the junior program. Runs the Victorian program, has been building it up over the past 4 and 5 years, and we're seeing a lot of fantastic Formula Future races across the country. But here we've got the 5 coming in, and Bisho, outboard man, they start off in the outboard class as younger kids and come their way through.
Yeah, it's terrific, mate. This is absolutely as grassroots as it gets and as entry level as it gets, and we just love it. The kids love it, and they do a great job. That's Aidan Shan just heading out there in the wing in it, the little yellow boat. And then I'm trying to pick up a little white one there. Is J9, just trying to, wish they put their numbers on them, mate. So we've got Intruder heading out with Deegan Phelp, borrowed time with Bailey Karana. And if we get one of the parents up here, that'd be terrific, mate, because that's what we need. This little orange and blue boat, that's the Intruder going out there. You can see that one. So that's Deegan Phelp. He's all the way over from South Australia.
So tell us what's the engines in these, Bishop?
So there's, well, in Victoria, because we're the most over-regulated state on the planet, we actually can't race the real junior boats like the rest of the country can, so thanks to TSV for that. But we race, these are 15 horsepower, little 15 horsepower, whatever brand you want, and obviously totally stock standard. There's 2 other categories, I think there's the 10 horsepowers and the 6 horsepowers as well for the young kids, but can't run them in Victoria, unfortunately, so we have the 15s out here, and just trying to work out what we're doing in terms of a start here. They may be starting off the dock, perhaps.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a dock start for them. They're all getting waves back in, so one will warm up, and then they'll head out onto the track. And will be a little bit hard to call them because they are little boats, and some of them aren't that well sign written that you can see everything about them. But anyway, the kids are out there having a crack, and I think there's actually a couple of heats of these. So this is heat number 1 of the Victorian Championships.
A couple of newbies in the mix here as well, mate. So we'll have to do a trip down to the dock and just, if we can get one of the parents up here, that would be terrific, just so we're getting the right names for the right boats. The kids out there. So yeah, looks like it's a dock start, mate, doesn't it? They're all coming in, back in.
Yeah, they do different types of starts, don't they, across the country? So sometimes they do little off a timing clock. So they go out and have a little practice in the morning, see what sort of times they do, more like a little bit like a handicap. So that keeps them more competitive. And but here at the moment, we're going to see them doing a bit of a dock start. Bishop's on the phone. He's trying to work out what colours are what out there. We normally get that from the control tower, but busy day for them, so we'll just go with what we've got. We know winging it is Aidan Shan, and he's in the yellow and black, so we'll be able to pick him up. All right, well, borrowed time is Bailey Canara, and he's in the all-white one. So we've got that one sorted out. We've got Aidan Shannon winging it in the yellow and black. We definitely have Joshua Taranto and Lily Taranto out there in the Prime and the Megatron. And then we've also got Deegan Phillip in the Intruder, which is the orange one. So we're narrowing them down, Bishop. We're going well. All right, they're off and running on the countdown in 3, 2, 1. So we see the borrowed time is the white one. Out there charging through is the Intruder with Deegan Phillip. Going out there now, we see the winging it is running on into third position, and it's the Tarantos running out of 2 and 3 at the moment. We think Lily will be in the Megatron, which is the purple boat. So good start there from the juniors as they round out the back straight for the very first time as they head down. A really good start there for the juniors. Looks like the Intruder's going to lead him down into the front straight away for the first time with Deegan Phillip. Megatron is Lily Taranto. She's out there. Oh, we've had a spinner. We've had a spinner up in the borrowed time. Bailey Canara in the all-white boat up there. Bishop got excited and spun out. Yeah, so Prime's Josh Taranto in second. And you've got Lily Taranto into third position, Bishop, so we've got them all sorted out at the moment.
Yes, mate, our spinner was borrowed time, Bailey Koana. So Bailey having to play catch-ups now.
So it's getting a bit tighter now up the last corner up there, Bishop, so head down in the front straight away. The juniors doing a fantastic job, doing some good racing lines up there as they head down the front straight again.
So it is all just having a look now as they come down. It's the Intruder boat. Deegan Phelps all the way over from South Australia doing a fantastic job. He's being chased down there by Joshy Taranto with his flames in the Prime machine as they come down into the bottom turn. So Joshy's all over the back, and then it's his sister Lily Taranto, and we've got in the Megatron, I should say, and then it's the winging it with Aidan Shan running into fourth place at the moment with the borrowed time running into fifth.
All right, Bishop's getting tied up the top there now. It seems to be making a little bit of ground, but it's pretty neck and neck as they head down now. They'll see the yellow flag, I think. Yes, we see the flashing lights. So something new for this track this year, Bishop, is we have yellow flashing lights in the middle of the course. That's indicating 1 lap to go.
Yeah, good safety.
Really good safety initiative, and also a red light across the course if it's a you need to stop. So great initiative by the Melbourne Runabout Speedboat Club.
Yeah, so have a look at this. The battle is absolutely on. Josh Taranto charging hard. Deegan Phelps going to run the tight line there. Taranto maintains a little bit of momentum, but he loses some ground because he's gone the wider line. This is an absolute ding-dong battle at the head of the pack here, mate.
Yeah, up the back straight now. Looks like a bit of lost time there by Joshua through that turn. Took a little bit wider. His sister's now, Lily's going through. She's holding out lovely third position at the moment. She's just holding starting out winging it with Aidan Shan behind the wheel. And Barrett Time is making his way down into the front straight away with Bailey Canaro there after suffering a spin. But they enter the front straight now, Bischoff, for the last time. The checkered flag will be out.
Fantastic stuff as Borrowed Time comes through, but almost going to have a lap put on him after that little spin out there, which is a shame for Bailey, but it's going to be a race winner out of South Australia. Deegan Felpin, the intruder, takes the win back to Joshua Taranto with the mullet hanging out the back of the helmet there, mate. Going beautifully. And it's going to be his sister, not too far off either, Lily Taranto. Getting it done very nicely indeed. And then rounding out the field is going to be Aidan Shan in the winging it.
Good racing, Busho. As I said, it's heat number 1 of the Formula Futures Victorian Championship, heat 1A. There's a few heats across the day for the junior teams itself. 1B will be coming up soon with Times Are Tough, Jetta Norrish out there, Tyler Scott in Aquasonic, the Fat Chance with Lockie Bridge, and Damon Bagley will be in Ecstatic. So that'll be heat number 1B for the Formula Futures. But they'll be up after a couple more races for the Keith Harrison heat number 2. Then we'll follow into the 25 horsepowers, and we always love the 25 horsepowers at Melton. They always put a fantastic show on. So it was heat number 1, proudly supported by a good friend at Brown's Plumbing Proprietary Limited. So thank you, Brown's Plumbing Proprietary Limited, for sponsoring our juniors, helping grassroots powerboat racing grow. Next on the agenda today is going to be heat number 2 of the Keith Harrison Cup. Out of lane number 1 will be Jamie McCutcheon, the Bulldog. Very impressive run yesterday afternoon. Mikey Johnson in Too Addicted. Craig Lewis in Image. Had a small little pump problem yesterday afternoon. Just was talking to Craig a few minutes ago. All fixed and looking good to go for today. Blake Ramsey in Destiny. And Robert Pasala will be out of lane number 5 in Duggan Balanson. So stay tuned for that one. Coming up very soon. They're just launching them into the water now. We've got Frogger here. Thank you, mate. Hey, Paulie Norris from Times Are Tough. Good run yesterday afternoon. Good stuff, mate. But tried a different propeller out. Tell us about the four-blader.
Yeah, the four-blader worked pretty good in the front straight. Maybe a course like Yarrawonga or Epilop or Lake Charmer somewhere, bigger, wider corners might actually work pretty good. But we'll go back to the three-blader today and try a few things and suck it and see, and hopefully it goes all right.
All right, two-boat campaign out of Yarrawonga with Jetta, the Mullet Jetta. That's what I reckon we'll call him in the Times Are Tough Junior. How's he looking for his race?
He keeps telling me how good he is, so he's just got to live up to it now. Another couple of years and he might hop into mine, but no rush for that. I really don't want him driving my boat because that means I'll have to look for a drive.
And with on Facebook, mate, even the youngest one started today on the trailer. So, what are we going to do down third generation, fourth generation? Obviously, your dad's a stalwart of the Melton Runabout Speedboat Club, been here for a long, long time. So, great family and good luck, mate, in the next 1.6 race that's coming up shortly.
Good luck to you too, PC.
All right, heat number 2, Harrison Cup, now going out on the track. What a quality field, ladies and gentlemen. Get around this one. Mikey Johnson in the big pink. 2 big books going out there. We've got the Bulldog. We've got Dragon Balanson, Destiny, and Wayne Lewis in Image going out there now onto the racetrack. So, Micho, this is an absolute quality field.
Mate, this is going to be a barn burner for sure. Heat number 2 to Keith Harrison, Bulldog, Tour Addicted, Image, Destiny, and Duggan Balancing. Blake Ramsey, I'm keen to see how Blake goes. He's been running this boat a little bit. He's run it at Epoch, he ran it at Glen Maggie, and it was getting more and more competitive all the time. So it's going to be a pretty exciting race, this one, I think, PC.
Really exciting because he's been running on big lakes, a little bit rougher than what he's been used to here. These water conditions are absolutely ideal. So, to be running out here on this racetrack, absolute perfect conditions. Up against a similar boat in Bulldog. I think they're a similar make and model. So, Jamie McCutcheon, he's all super impressive. A couple of 6 litres out there as well, mixing it in with a bit more horsepower. But as we've seen in the past here, horsepower doesn't always win out the day.
No, it doesn't always, mate. Exactly. And balance, acceleration and performance is what it's all about here at the Melton Weir, at the Exford Weir, I should say, at Melton. And this is going to be a cracker, mate. How good's the weather coming too? Just everything's coming together this weekend to make this just absolutely a belter of a weekend, and we're certainly looking forward to this one. This is heat number 2 of the Keith Harrison Cup. Bulldog out of pole, mate, as you just said. I think he's going to be hard to beat from there, to be honest. He's going to have good track position. If he can run everyone a little bit wide on the exit of turn number 1 and just get the power down and get away, I think he'll be hard to beat.
Yeah, he will be, but Robert Pasala out of lane number 5 likes it out there, as we said before. He's, he knows his track like there's nothing else. This is his home gig. Previous Gold Cup winner as well, numerous times, so knows it well. And
we saw it this morning, didn't we? I think it'll be the fastest boat. Like I would suggest that Duggan will be at P1 at turn number 1, but of course he has to run around that outside line. The secret for Rob is going to be getting that boat through that corner and getting the power back down and making up some more ground down the back straightaway. If he can do that and get up to turn number 2 with some track position, I think he's going to be really, really tough to beat from there. But, Bulldog on the inside, that's the spot that he's going to want to be. As long as he can get that boat turned in, it's a big blown boat, and, they need to get it turned in and hard on the pins, which isn't always easy to do, PC.
No, it's not. And you've got Image out of 3 and 2 Addicted out of 2. They're in the 2 6 litres, and we know they'll just be nipping away on the boys, accelerating hard and using all the power they've got to get down. So, hard to pick a winner here, mate, but what a quality field, and looking forward to the Keith Harrison heat number 2.
Harrison F trucks are suppliers of the tow vehicles of most of Australia's fastest race boats. They're the number 1 supplier of new and pre-owned Effies, from F-150s Shelby, the Super Duty range, Harrison F Trucks have all the vehicles to suit your needs. They also offer all types of service work and a range of accessories to suit within our dedicated workshop here in Melton. Harrison F Trucks proudly support the Melton Gold Cup and the Keith Harrison Invitational. Check out their display at the entrance or online at harrisonftrucks.com.au and tell the boys at Keithy sent you.
Oh, yeah, he'll do a deal for sure. Here they come, Bichet. Good field, as we said. Bulldog, Too Addicted, Image, Destiny, and on the outside, Duggan Balance. And the flag is down, Bichet.
We are racing. Bulldog gets a start that I thought he might. Duggan Melton in a little bit one out. One back. This is going to get tight on into turn number one.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay. The boat looks like it's off the track a little bit there. I'll just be cautious. There'll be a caution flag. But it looks like a Bulldog. Passala on the outside now, giving it everything. He's got the Bulldog. He's going to catch it, flying it high. As they come down here now. And again, I'll see. Just going down. So flags out, just a caution, so we'll see how many drivers go through all the flags.
Red flags all over the course and red lights. He's got no excuse not to see them. There we go. Anyway, so we'll all come down now. Johnson, who's, hang on. He hasn't, now he has. Yep. So all the boys now off it. You couldn't complain about the amount of red out there, PC.
There's plenty of it.
Plenty of it.
I mean, some of these drivers can't even see the all right when it's bright red, let alone that.
See, I tell you what, mate, that first corner, I think there might be some discussion about that one. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like Destiny might have got squeezed, or, not sure there, but there was
I'd agree with you.
There was a little bit of water going. The butterflies that maybe shouldn't have been.
Yeah, looked a little bit willing there. I thought Paul Ramsey, I think, probably got the rough end of the pineapple there, but anyway, that one got red flag, mate, so we'll see what happens.
That's why we're the commentators, mate.
We don't have to make those decisions, exactly right.
No, but it was actually a really, really good start by Bulldog, wasn't it? He really got off the
was, mate.
It looked like the others were napping a little bit. So
and even into the race, he was absolutely on it, wasn't he? Jamie was flying even. And I tell you what, he knew he was in front. He knew he wanted to keep going. He had a bit of a moment through here, but his foot didn't lift out one little bit. Absolutely charging on it. So good racing. That's what we like. Big Rolf's got a smile on his face. We'll be back with more racing in just a moment.
I've got the driver sitting up now for race number 6 while they bring in the Lowen boats and 6 litres from that last one. Obviously just red flag through for some safety concerns with image stopped in the corner, and you know, although it was sort of drifting a little bit off, it was pretty much on the race line. So good call by the decision makers there in the control tower. Safety comes first. Plenty of big dollars out there, so I want to make sure everybody's happy, and we'll go again for that heat number 2. But out next will be the 25 horsepowers, and we've got a good field of 7 on my paper here today. So we've got a Reckless, which is Tate Ramsey, Miss Martini, which is Sammy Martin, Maverick, which is Tate Williamson, The Last Chance, Lucas Ellis, The Tough Enough, 25 horsepower, Tyson McPheebers. We've got Aquaholic, Alex Shepherdley, and Taking a Chance, Hudson Ellis. Got it wrong there, so Aquaholic will be driven by Stephen Scott. Steve will have a great time in the outboard. Normally drives big 6-litre hydro, so good on Stephen for being out there.
Well, folks, the next race on the card is our 25 horsepower boats as they are just getting organised. We've got a few boats out off the ramp. Big thank you to Tailored Plumbing Solutions. They're a family-owned and operated plumbing company with over 20 years' experience in the plumbing industry. Specialising in residential and commercial plumbing, they've always operated with client service at the centre of every project. Whether you have a plumbing emergency at home or renovating your property or need maintenance on your commercial building, our team will deliver lasting, high-quality service that you can rely on. Big thank you to the team at Tailored Plumbing Solutions, along with Always Concrete Pumping, commercial and domestic pumps, boom pumps from 20 metres up to a massive 53 metre. Also line pumps for high-rise apartments, the tower booms. Give Dennis Pasala a call, 0425 777 500. Big thank you to Always Pumping Concrete. 25's about to hit the water. We've got the Reckless, the Miss Martini, the Maverick, the Last Chance, the Tough Enough 25, the Aquaholic, Stephen Scott in the Aquaholic today, and taking a chance with Huddy Ellis. So looking forward to the 25s getting out on the water. They had a little hit out last night, but only a few of them. Good to see the whole field out there in this one, and they'll be out on the water very, very soon.
White flags up, ladies and gentlemen, now for the heat one of 25 horsepowers on the sheet in front of us. Bisho got a good field of 7, so hopefully they all come on out and have a good run here. We love the 25 horsepowers.
Yeah, go racing, these guys. So just the all-white boat there, that's Lucas Ellis, I believe, and then it's the Aquasonics, that's Steve Scott. Huddy Ellis there, in with a chance. Then we've got the yellow machine, that's the Maverick with Tate Williamson. Then we've got Reckless, Tate Ramsey. Tough Enough, the blue boat, which is Tyson McFeeters. And we've got Miss Martini just struggling to get on the plane a little bit here with Sammy Martin.
Lean forward, Sammy. Lean forward. Get it going. Come on, give it a slap.
There we go. Dad's put a big prop on, mate. They're looking for top speed here.
It's almost there, Bishop. It's almost there.
It's close. It's so close.
I think she's
here. It goes. I reckon she'll get there. There we go. There it is. So big propellers and lots of trim means that they're a bit hard to get up on the plane, these little boats. Oh, Baxter's in. Okay, so we're going to change our list there. So it's Baxter in the Reckless.
All right, they're throwing a few different names at us, mate.
We had Tate down, and Tate just come and said, well, it's not me. So
I drive something a little faster.
Yeah, he does, but he has driven the 25, so, you know, we never know.
Oh, white flags up, Bishop. So really good field here, and good to see good support. A couple of teams came with 2 boats on top of each other in the trailer yesterday, so that was good to see. Nice efficient way of bringing your boats to a racetrack, bring them on one trailer, 2 boats. So you can see some teams getting flung around. These are actually quite wild to drive. They're actually a real good handful, and I had a crack at Yarrawonga in one. And it's fair to say, I don't think I'd do it again.
No, mate, they're too hard. Look at that. I mean, Sammy Martin's just trying to get to the start and she's getting beaten up. So,
yeah, I think you need to be sponsored by a chiropractor in this class. But as I said, they're good fun, grassroots racing, and, you know, you've got some really experienced people out there like Stephen Scott, and then you've got some up-and-comers like Tate Williamson. So, you know, it's a good field. All right, Bisho, here they come, mate, around the corner here for the heat number 1 of the 25 horsepowers, brought to us today by Darren Transport. And thanks to Darren Transport for helping out with the 25 horsepower and sponsoring a really great class.
Absolutely. Team out there at Darren Transport do a fantastic job, and we've got boats coming down now. Just having a look, so on pole it's Reckless with Baxter Ramsey, then Miss Martini out at 2. Did she make it? I think she has.
Yeah, no, she's there, mate. He's up and about there in pole 2.
Okay, Maverick, last chance, tough enough. Aquaholic and taking a chance. Good to see how Stevie Scott goes in this one. He goes from unlimited hydroplanes to 25s. Nothing this man can't drive. Here we go, flags dropped, and it'll be a really even run because all these boats stock standard 25 horsepower, although Ramsey looks like he's got plenty of pace. So too does the Tough Enough and the Aquaholic. Taking a chance on the outside with Hardy Ellis going very well. Let's watch him down into turn number 1 for the first time. Let's hope there's no spin outs here because they're very, very tight and close. A lot going on in there. All through nice and clean PC. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, good opening lap, Bishop, as we see. It's the Baxter Ramsey leading the way from the Tough Enough. And we've got a dry blanket over the rest of them. I think it's Tate Williamson there, and the Maverick might be sneaking to third, but Stephen Scott and the Alcoholic might be coming through as they head into the top turn there, and some caution might be needed with the blanket over the top of them.
Yeah, you see them all hitting the start boat wash, which rolls through the back of the course there on the back straightaway. But they've all got through that nice and tidily. Nobody had too big a moment. Looks like Tate Williamson, I reckon, got through there very, very nicely indeed. Made a bit of ground, but he's lost a bit now. It's Baxter Ramsey, now back to the Tough Enough, doing a very nice job in second place with Tyson McFeeters out of South Australia. Then it's the chance boat Hudson Ellis, Miss Martini, Aquaholic on the outside.
And we've got Maverick down, unfortunately.
Yeah, stopping there. Miss Martini having a bit of a wild ride down in the bottom turn. And that's disappointing there for the Maverick as Williamson pulls the visor up. He'll be disappointed with that one.
As I head down the back straight away now, I'll see one lap to go coming up very shortly, but it is Baxter Ramsey doing a fantastic job, leading the Tough Enough of Tyson McFeeters into second position. And from the outside, taking a chance, has made some really good progress here with Hudson Ellis behind the wheel.
Yeah, Huddy doing a great job there in third spot at the moment. It's really tough, high-quality field, this one. As Sammy Martin really driving the boat in hard into that bottom turn. She's trying to hold that tight line. And Maverick now, unfortunately, parked up on the entrance to turn number 1. So we come through, and I think we'll be seeing a yellow flag after this one, but it's back to Tough Enough. Then it's Taking a Chance. Then Miss Martini, Aquasonic, and the last chance with Big Lucas Hells. Oh, we've had a spin, Sammy Martin. You know what, mate? That was always going to happen. She was looking pretty loose, both down in this corner early on and also up in the top. And I was just thinking she probably was pushing a little bit too hard in the corners there, and she's come unstuck, unfortunately, for Sammy Martin.
She'll have trouble getting that back up in the plane, but we look to the action ahead, Bisho. It's Reckless, Baxter Ramsey. Will the checkered flag will come out. It looks like Tough Enough was Tyson McFeeters in the second, and Taking a Chance has been pushing pretty hard with Hutto behind the wheel, looking for third, but across the line, put your hands together indeed for Baxter Ramsey in the Reckless.
Great job there from Baxter. Tyson McFeeters into second place. Hudson Ellis into third place. So that is your podium and the charge of the Light Brigade. Aquaholic is, don't know, is...
yellow flag.
Oh, it's yellow flag, sorry.
Oh, I don't know what's going on, Bishop. It's still going, mate. There's more action.
Steve Scott was pointing it out to us. I don't know, mate.
Well, we can't see the flags from here, so that's our excuse.
and we're not running the race, mate, so anything we say, take with whatever you want to take it with. So anyway, we're on the last lap now,
well, it's
mate.
actually giving a chance. He's taking a chance. He's taking a chance to turn second place here.
Oh, I tell you what, it's loose at the top. There plenty of spray going on, but it's going to be a drag race down to the line. And I'll tell you what, Tough Enough on the inside. It's going to be a drag race to the line. I think it's going to go this way. What about stopping here as well?
Well, that's our leader, Baxter.
Oh, Baxter's dropped out the back door. So it's going to be Hudson Ellis taking the win from Tyson McFeeters. And I'm not sure, there's a bit of confusion there.
There's confusion on galore.
Oh, I think he might have thought he was done. Oh, that's a bit loose. What's happened there? The Aquaholic, and then Lucas Ellis. So a bit of confusion on that one, mate. I think I'm not sure where the Baxter 40 was done. Yes, we did, but bear in mind we can't see the flags from where we are, PC. So it's up to the drivers to do that, not us.
It's up to the drivers, and we could clearly see that down the bottom there, the start boat had a yellow flag out. So let's assume that that's what was in front of us. But
yeah, checkered flag out now. So yep.
Yeah, checkered's out. So. Good race all around. they can argue out the podium, on the bank.
Always plenty going on in the 25 races, so fantastic stuff. And next race, PC, I think we're going to have, if we turn the page here.
We'll be up to Keith Harris heat, but not sure if it'll be heat number 2 rerun or just going straight to heat number 3. So we'll confirmation there, but if that's what we're looking at, we've got Unleashed. Explicit, Always Pumping, and Abigail, because I do believe Lock and Load might be out. And they might have a problem last night, so shame for those guys. But we'll get that confirmed because they are on our start list. But I heard a rumour in the pits that perhaps Lock and Load may not be coming out.
Big thank you too to the team out at Canham Excavations. Great company that supports the powerboat racing fraternity. They're out of Romsey, and we'd like to thank them for their generous support for this event. Business was actually called Canham Maniac, as Paul, who has also called his dogs after boat drivers, Cross is Cossie for Oscar, Canham Maniac, of course. So big thank you to Excavations for the wonderful support here this weekend.
All right, Bisho, so I do see that Unleashed with Shepherd is in the water now, so that we are going straight to heat number 3. So, yeah, Brett Shepherd, well competitor. He's unbelievable. Really quick yesterday, and has had some really great success here at the Exford Weir Melton in previous Gold Cup. So looking forward to Unleashed with Brett Shepherd in this particular heat.
Yeah, I was talking to Brett about his boat, and the boat's always super fast. He's burning the ends of his push rods, which is something that's interesting I haven't heard of before. Just a massive amount of friction on the ends of the push rods, and he's actually shortening them up. So I was actually opening up the clearance in his rockers, which is an interesting one. I haven't heard of that before, but he didn't have that problem in the last race, but he had it in the previous one before that. So hopefully that problem's sorted out with that boat, and he was crossing his fingers and getting in the zone. So, yeah, had a good chat with Brady, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, the Unleashed team standing behind you, Bishop, while we're talking, and they're crossing their fingers.
Fingers are crossed. No stress over here at all. Yeah, which one of you's fault was it? Come on. So Brady looked pretty relaxed, so he'll be okay.
So Abigail's just going in the water now, as we can see as well. So we'll be ready to go for heat number 3 in a few moments' time.
Big thank you also to my old mate Sparrow at Sparrow Civil Earthworks. Sparrow provides equipment, labour and resources for all construction projects, from wind farms, highway upgrades, large government infrastructure projects and community and local work. So big thank you to Sparrow. Hopefully he's here this weekend and enjoying the boat race.
Testing 1, 2. Look, we're back, folks. So we've got the generator going. We've got some power back. We do apologise. We lost power at the venue. But we still have no boat ramps, unfortunately. So that's going to make it a little bit tricky. So obviously that is being worked on as we speak. That was Nick Ball just testing the transonic. The Claire's definitely too soft and driving today. And we'll get those. I just got the birds from me too, by the way. We'll get you on the water as soon as we can. We do apologise. Unfortunately, power losses without a bit of control, but they are working on it as we speak. got our juniors heading out onto the water now. So, what is this? Group number 1, I would say. So we'll have a look at the intruder, drive, the Toretto kids, Lily and Jake. What paperwork sorted out here. And we're racing off the dock. So, borrowed time out the front at the moment is Bailey Canara. Then it's Aiden Shan, second spot. Then it's the Megatron with Lily Taranto as they all come up through the top turn. Let's pick them up as they come down the front straight away. Come down into their star washers here. This is where life can get a little bit interesting as they try and walk through some of these cross washers here. So it's Intruder on the inside and Winging It on the outside. Splitting in the middle there is Borrowed Time. On the outside is Prime. And then Megatron rounding out the field. There's one third. A little bit of a wide slide there for the Borrowed Time. So Intruder gets into the lead. That's Deegan Felt. Doing a great job out there. Then on the outside it's Joshy Tarano, my man Josh, doing a beautiful job in the Prime machine. Beautiful. Oh, that a spin. Big spin there. I think that was Josh. Yeah, it was. Josh Tarano lucky not to get cleaned up there. So that's put him back into about 5th spot, or 4th spot actually. So it's Intruder out in front. Deegan Felt. Then it's back to Aiden Shan in the Winging It. Now Lily Tarano, she's got in front of her brother there. He's in the Megatron. And in the Prime around the outside. And Borrowed Time rounding out the field there. Now for the bottom third, Josh Tarano is pinning himself and trying to make up some ground now. So Deegan Felt doing a great job now. Anthony's done pretty comfortably. The real battle going on in the 2nd, 3rd and 4th at Angel back. Aiden Shan managing to hold off Lily and Josh Taranto in the Megatron and the Prime respectively. But it's all the Intruder at the moment. He fires down in the bottom third. Now Josh Taranto is having another go here. He's back up in the 2nd spot. Right first place in the line when he comes through. The wild ride. So he gets around the outside of Aiden Shan and the Winging It. Aiden hasn't quite got the pace to go with him at the moment by the looks of it. Lily Tarano and the Megatron behind. In 4th place. And in 5th place it's the Borrowed Time winner, Bailey Caruana. So very good drive here from young Deegan Felt. All the way over from South Australia. I think they hail from Berry, potentially. And yellow flag flashing now, so 1 lap to go. Joshua Tarano is looking trying to make up the ground here on Deegan. Made up a lot of ground, we do put it over to the sun in 1 lap. And the Borrowed Time is Bailey Carana. up into the top 10 for the final time, and it's Deegan Fell. Josh Durano with his... Oh, he's had another spin. He's done exactly the same thing. Come on, Josh. Obviously a little bit of a handling issue in that boat. You see him get hooked up mid-corner there. He's managed to hold his track position. Can Aidan Shan get around him? That's going to be the question. Deegan Fell's going to come through for the win. It's going to be a little bit of a drag race to the line for second place, but I think Josh has got himself sorted to the point of being able to pick up second spot. So he's done pretty well considering two spins at second place. He's fast. Just needs to keep it a straight line. Aidan Shan into third place. Then it's Louis Taranto in the fourth. And rounding out the field will be Bailey Canara into the borrowed time. Skating at the moment is David Bagley. He's been a sensation. Saw him run over in Berry a couple of weeks ago and he did a very nice job. Looking pretty hard to pass through the top third. Back there, just a wide line, but a fair work to the wheel. David Bagley as he comes through
And takes the win in the ecstatic Aquasonic Kyler Scott into second place. Then it's Jetta Norris in the times are tough. And the Fat Chance with Kyler Scott rounding out the field. Okay, we're chasing all drivers to the tower except the 25s and juniors. All drivers other than 25s and juniors to the tower, please. I believe they're going to have a briefing, obviously regarding our power issues. So all drivers to the tower immediately. All drivers to the tower, please. All drivers to the tower, please. Well, we're still trying to get all drivers down to the tower, please. All drivers to the tower immediately, except for 25s and juniors.
So, Bisho, we're looking like we're going to run this heat. We'll run short. Explicit's still on the ramps. So I'm not sure they've used the manual, the old-fashioned rampy ramp, but it's quite steep, that manual ramp.
It is, mate, yes, absolutely. So is that the reason Explicit can't get in, or are they got
I'm not sure yet, so not sure, but they brought the drivers down. They'll have a bit of a briefing, and I think they're just going to ask them the question about, you know, the steepness of that particular ramp to see if they can get some racing done, and if they're happy to go and use that particular ramp. They've got the beautiful tractors that have been sponsored to us this weekend by our great people at the Melbourne Forklifts, and they're all four-wheel drive, so there'll be no drama in putting them in and out.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought so. It is quite steep, but as you say, with those Manitous, they've got the ability to raise and lower the drawbars as well, so just whether the bellies of the trailers can get over the hump, I suppose, is probably the big problem. But anyway, mate, we've got this heat out on the water now, so it's unleashed. Now, lock and load, I don't know if I saw lock and load running out there either. Explicit, obviously, no, so it's always pumping, and have a go with Chris Storner. So still going to be a good battle between three very, very quick boats. Brett Shepherd's always super quick. We always expect big things from him. Dennis looked pretty fast in his warm-up in the always pumping. And, well, have a go. As we know, Craig Storner is an absolute weapon on in that particular boat. So this should be a cracking heat, my friend.
It will be, and as you missed us earlier on in the day, or you're just joining in on the coverage on the live stream, GP live stream, Dennis Masala and the boys at Always Pumping had a very, very, very long night, finishing up around 5 o'clock this morning, rebuilding some gear ready for today, and had a shakedown this morning and looked pretty impressive.
Yeah, I had a chat to him, PC, about that, the issue that they had and why they had to pull the engine out. Apparently they had just something something in the timing area rubbing on something and an alloy housing or something. It had made a little bit of aluminium in the oil filter, so discretion was a better part of valor there, and they pulled it apart, and they were happy that they found that issue and they fixed it. So well and truly worth it. But I tell you what, he's been in, he's been out, he's been in, he's been out this week. It's been a tumultuous week for Big Dennis, so let's hope he has a good run here.
Yeah, no, he's always a favourite here, and always a really good competitor. So, yeah, he's actually going to be out of lane number 2 for this one. Brett Shepherd, of course, in the Unleashed will be out of lane number 1. And the 6th leader of Craig Stunner, he'll be in Avigo, he'll be out of lane number 3.
Conditions are beautiful, mate. That little bit of breeze just creating that little bit of chop on the water as well, which the competitors prefer that to glass water. The boats tend to stick on a little bit in the glass water, so they do like that little bit of wind ripple, which is what they've got. So here we go. 3-boat race, but I tell you what, quality out here. And good to get boats back onto the water, which is great news. You can see the boys pumping out very wide there. You can see Dennis running Stoner out there really wide and then kicking back in, squaring it up. Looking for the flag drop, and we've got it. We're racing. Shepherd gets on it hard, so too does Masala. A little bit of a fluff there from the other.
Brett Shepherd seems to be trying to get it going again. Maybe wet himself down to that corner, Bishop. But it's Abigail on the outside. Always pumping. Dennis Masala leads the way.
Shepherd's back on it. I tell you what, he hasn't lost any power as he goes now. It's all over. Oh, that sounds bad for the Unleashed as well. He's had to shut that down, and it is all over. Pasala just needs to bring it home nice and easy, mate.
Yeah, it's just showing that it's Unleashed again. Same through the corner. He came out, just didn't do much. Yellow flags are out, yellow lights are out. So Dennis Pasala is looking around going, oh, there's something going wrong.
Yeah, keep going, son. Keep going. We're still racing.
It's not red, so keep going. He's done the right thing, but Bishop, you've got to look around when you see two competitors stop.
Yeah.
He's doing the right thing as we'll head down the back straight. Still looks pretty good timing to make the final, Harold Bishop.
He does, mate. So he's got to try and keep this boat up and going. And that was checkered flag, was it? Yeah, no, it wasn't checkered flag yet. Yeah, so it is now. So, as we thought, so Dennis has definitely come off. I wonder whether he realises he needs to put in fast time to get this heat, get into the final, mate. There's plenty of fast boats yet to come.
Yeah, no, there's another whole heat still. It's actually another 2 heats, to be honest, because we had a rerun. So, yeah, well, he's done it easy. He's got the points in the bag, but maybe not the time.
Yeah, gee, I tell you what, didn't sound good in the unleashed engine. That sounded pretty terminal to me. What do you reckon, boys? Didn't know engines. Got the boys from Crankshaft Rebuilders up here behind us, and they reckon the cylinder's gone. That's a pretty cheap get out of jail card, I reckon. Could be a plug, could have blown a piston. Throw a rod. There you go. Electrical problem. Rod went through the block and knocked the alternator off. All right, PC. Well, we'll get that turned around, and we're looking for probably heat number 4, I'd expect. But we'll just wait and see what our officials. Obviously, this power issue has thrown the program into a little bit of chaos. So we'll just see what they come up with, and as soon as we know, we'll let you know.
Changing program from the little briefing that was going on before Bisho is we're going to head straight into the Kavanagh, and the Kavanagh is a family trophy for the 6 litres. So the Jack Kavanagh heat number 1 and heat number 2, they're going to run straight into those, and then there's a couple of Harrison heats still to run, and they'll go into those, and then probably chuck on a couple of support classes in between, and then run some finals. So
big afternoon of racing, my friend. We've got some fast boats coming out on the water. That 6 litre Kavanagh series, every 6 litre driver wants to get their hands on that one, PC, so there'll be some desperados out there.
Yeah, and some quality 6 litres here this weekend as well. So yeah, 2 heats of that, and then back into some of the heats of the Harrison. We'll see a couple of outlaws actually being allowed back in, so he's been allowed to come all the way from Tasmania. I believe he's going to have a second crack since he didn't make the start in his first heat this morning when he was outside on heat number 1 for the morning. So good to see that officials are allowing him to go back out, and so yeah, there's a second rerun from the red flag. So plenty of action Bisho now to come. So hopefully everybody's had a snack or two and ready for this afternoon's big action.
Absolutely, mate. So very excited to see big Chrissy Palmer get the boat out, the big outlaw. Harrison Motoring Group, mate, we've spoken about Melton Toyota, which is part of the Harrison Motoring Group, but the rest of the Harrison Motoring Group involves Hyundai, Kia, Suzuki and Isuzu utes and passenger vehicles. And also, mate, check out the future of motoring in the car park now. Up the top end is the Kia EV6, which is the electric vehicle there from Kia. Check that one out as well. Also, the plumbing and electrical company, specialising in all your plumbing and electrical needs. Give us a call and we will send you a fully qualified tradesperson. Number there is 9360 0466. A massive thank you to the plumbing and electrical company. We'll get some paperwork here. We'll get some pole positions for the Kavanagh. We'll let you know what they are. We'll get the boats in the water. We'll go racing real soon, folks.
Bisho's got some paperwork for us. We want to actually see exactly what's going on in the agenda, so good news.
Right, PC, well, I've got the polls here for the Kavanagh heat number 1, so it's going to be a cracker because it's P&R engines, Image, Shenanigans and Have a Go. A couple of tidy little boats involved in that arrangement, mate, so that will be good.
It'll be interesting, Bisho, to see what happens there. We obviously saw Craig Stunner in Abago just not finish that particular last race, and he's got to turn it around real quick. So he's just gone upstairs, and Craig Lewis has been having a few troubles in the image machine. He had a pump problem yesterday, which they thought they'd fixed up overnight. Went out in his heat this morning and also broke down on lap number 1. So hopefully we get more than just the 2 in this one, and they have all been fixed up and ready to go. And then heat number 2 will be Erastus with Steve O'Reilly, Michael Johnson in the 2 Addicted, Rufus with Martin Ruta, and Turn It Up. And who knows who's driving, Connor or Scott? We're not sure yet, but we'll soon see. Oh, and then I'll have to go and get dressed. I'm on after that race. So
You're up, PC. What time of day is it? I haven't got my watch on at the moment.
I don't know, mate. But,
You haven't got yours, you can't afford one either.
after the 2 6-litre races will be the 1.6 litre Oz hydroplanes. And good to see Grant Harrison's on the outside of me. Bad luck, Grant. So we've got S15, which is Julie Nichols, or Ryan Nichols, but nobody knows him as Ryan. Who's Ryan? Jasmine Frankovic will be out of pole number 2 in No Direction. The HBR with Brad Holland will be in pole number 3. The times are tough with Paul Norris will be number 4. And then that Melton Toyota 86 with myself behind the wheel will be out of lane 5. And Grant Harrison will be out of lane number 6. The newly run Melton Toyota 100. So into the 105s then. So we've got a few more things to go after that. 105s had a great run this morning. 7 of them out of race number 14, 105. So good racing there this morning, Bishop. So we'll see plenty more of that this afternoon.
Now, please, sir, I need to ask the significance. I thought it before and I forgot to ask you, but the 100. What's the significance behind the 100?
I actually don't know. I think it's to do, to be honest.
You're in the team, mate. You need to know this stuff.
Questions. I think the 1.6 engines have got the 86 and then they've got 100 as well. So it's all to do with the number of the engines itself that come out of stock 1.6s.
Well, that's going to have to be a question for Grant when I see him.
Yeah, and I'll ask the brains trust on that one, mate. But,
so Keith.
Yeah, go straight to the top.
Yeah,
straight to the top.
Don't muck around with Grant.
No.
Straight to Keithy.
No,
I need to do a podcast with Keith, mate. Have you been listening to any of the Hose Down podcasts? Did you get onto the...
Of course I do, mate. You know, Bob you've done one with before and Grant.
Absolutely. Bob Carter, about the only sensible bloke I've spoken to on the podcast, I'd have to be honest.
No, they're all good listening, Bishos, so pump yourself up on that. It's a really good thing that you do and promotes the sport, promotes the people behind the sport, and gives some people some great insights and information into, you know, what makes people tick in the teams.
It's actually really good fun to do, mate. And unfortunately with COVID, I haven't sort of got a... I like to do them face-to-face, so that's made it a little bit tricky, but I certainly like to do them face-to-face when you're going down to the Newlands Arm at Painesville, Bob Carter's house, looking over the Newlands Arm, because, you know, it wouldn't have mattered where I was. Having a beer down there is pretty good, but...
Good part of the world, that podcast took you a whole week to make, didn't it?
Yeah, that's right. A week and about 2,000 beers, but... No, it was great. But, no, it is really good fun. I really enjoy it, and I'm glad that I get a lot of good feedback from people about them as well. Haven't done any for a while, so I am going to get back onto that. I want to see Tony Lowe before he completely loses his mind. And there's a special one in the can coming as well, so Bob tells me, but we can't talk about that too much.
It's all good fun and really good promotion, and Bishop Media, I suppose, is where we head to see those podcasts, Bishop.
Yeah, mate, it's called the Hose Down Podcast. You can get it on all the podcast apps as well, Podbean, Spotify, all there. Or you just Google the Hose Down Podcast and it'll come up for you.
Bishop's got the tape down and happy. Yeah, I've got my copy. I might use a bit of tape as well. Perfect day here at the extra rear. Just seeing the BNR Racing, Brett Nidri coming down now. So good news is it's Jack Kavanagh, heat number 1 entrant. So it won't be long, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in action.
Well, I tell you what, the great man Ray Palmer, Commodore of the VSBC, has just strolled into the commentary box and he's handed me the flyer, something I probably should have already mentioned, but it's the EC Griffith Cup, probably the most prestigious trophy in not just Australian powerboat racing, but potentially motorsport in Australia, maybe with the exception of Bathurst. But, you know, it's certainly the one that's been around the longest, and it's on the 22nd, 23rd, 24th of April. It's a free event, and it's at the beautiful Lake Mulwala, Yarrawonga. Ray, how's preparations going for the Griffith Cup, please?
Yeah, well, it's a long journey, and we're on the way. We just trying to finish off the last few bits and pieces with the local councils, shires, and fire brigades, and everybody. But all that's left is all these boats turning up, and we have the same show as we have here today. So that'll be really good.
And I think it's, you know, we've been deprived of powerboat racing for so long that I think most of these guys that turn up and race on a puddle, let alone a EC Griffith Cup. So hopefully we'll see all
There's a lot of good accommodation. There's lots there. It's a good family racing weekend out. So please come along.
Yeah, it's a ripper weekend, and you know what, mate, even if it gets blown out, Yarrawonga is a nice place to be. There's plenty of things to do and plenty of places to eat and have a great time, but I've spoken to the wind gods and I think it'll be all right, mate. I'm pretty connected.
Well, April's the best time of the year, so we've made a promise with the wind gods.
Well, all the best people are born in April, Ray, so 16th to be precise. But, yeah, no, get down. 22nd, 23rd, 24th of April, VSBC, EC Griffith Cup. Big-ass Grand Prix hydroplanes, blown alcohol displacement, 6 litres, all the support categories. I think we might even have some outboard boys racing there as well.
Yeah, they're always around, the outboard guys.
If I've got anything to do with it, they will be. Thanks, mate. Hope you're enjoying Melton. It's been a bit of a tricky day, but the weather's been good. What a beautiful venue this is too.
Yes, congratulations to the Melton Speedboat Club. You put on a fantastic event. The weather is with you. Just looking at the water from where I'm sitting is perfect. We have this water every time we race on a lake. I'm sure everybody will come along.
We'd all be happy, wouldn't we, mate? All right, Ray, well, we're about to get into the first heat of the Kavanagh, so you want to get your backside, trackside, son, get your spot down here. You're in the VIP area, you're in the right spot.
And I'm in the shade, sitting with you, Dave. That's grouse.
Don't get any better than that, Ray, mate.
No, it doesn't.
Thanks, mate. VSBC, folks, that is 22nd, 23rd and 24th of April at Yarrawonga. Should be a fantastic, it's always a fantastic event, and we're going to see a few Grand Prix hydroplanes lurking in the sheds too at the moment too, so I reckon should be pretty interesting. Boats going into the water now. We've got Shenanigans and BNR sitting there, hatches up, ready to go. Two very, very fast boats. Brett Nidry just getting quicker and quicker in this boat. It's still a pretty new arrangement for him. Of course, Chris Pugsley in that Shenanigans boat. He is an absolute weapon. He is so fast in that boat. Very much looking forward to seeing him run in this one. Won't be too long now, and we will have boats on the water for heat number 1 of the Kavanagh. ladies and gentlemen, we've got heat number 1 of the Jack Kavanagh for 6-litre boats. We've got B&R Engines, Shenanigans, and have a go. Unfortunately, Craig Lewis was due to run in this one, but he's a scratching. I'm not sure why yet. We'll try and find that out for you. Craig, normally a very competitive runner, and his boat actually ran very, very strong yesterday and earlier this morning as well. So I don't know what's gone on there. Sounds like they may have hurt that boat. Big thank you to a few of our wonderful sponsors. The Marine Shop is absolutely fantastic, Marine Shop. Go down, visit them there in Melton. Dedicated team will steer you through the right direction for your ultimate adventure, the Marine Shop. And also AWM Ravenhall. It's your one-stop shop for all electrical, data, solar and aircon needs. No matter how big or small, come in and see Ben and the team at AWM Ravenhall, where we know what's what. Also Shepherd Fabrications, maintenance, specialising in custom sheds and garage and structural steel work. Big thank you to the team out there at Shepherd Fabrications for their fantastic support as well. You never know who's going to walk into the commentary box. Hello, Connor. I don't know if this is going to work over here. It is. Hello, Connor Patterson. Just quickly while we've got boats going down, what are you doing here, mate? You want to see what the competition looks like?
Yeah, I just want to have a check out how the other boys go and sit in the shade while it's nice over here. Otherwise, it's a bit hot over at the sun. So we'll see how the other boys go and see how we have a go.
Are you looking at lines and the way guys turn their boats in and all that type of stuff when you're watching them go around?
Of course, you can pick who's got the best pace for the corner, who's going the best off the start. You want to be paying attention to what everyone's doing, what's working, what's not. Especially with a few of the more seasoned drivers might take a bit of a pick than I will. So yeah, I want to pay attention to what everyone does, and you plate that and have a bit of a think about it before you go out.
That's why you're winning stuff, mate. Hope you enjoy. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
Connor Patterson, driver, turn it up. He has been absolutely on fire the last 12 months. Very, very quick indeed. And I'm not sure that his old man will get a drive much longer, to be honest, the way that kid's going. Here we go, the Jack Kavanagh heat number 1 for 6-litre boats. Everyone poised on the edge of their seats with great interest for this one. Waiting for the flag to drop. The flag drops. They stand up on their calves and we are away. Shenanigans gets an absolute cracker. Look at Chris Pugsley. He nearly blows it Pugsley is on fire at the moment. Up into turn number 2 for the first time. Pugsley nearly drives a nose in, so too does Nidri. These guys having an absolute go here at the moment. Pugsley getting low there under that boat. Nearly blew it over down the front straight away the first time. Down in the disappointing for the Avago, but Pugsley's still on fire now as he brings a silver bullet down the front straight away. Absolutely flying. We've got the caution Shenanigans, the silver bullet, flies it up high again. This boat sitting right up in the air again. And Chris Pugsley takes the win in heat number 1, Jack Kavanagh for 2022. So unfortunate there for Craig Storner there in Avago. Something's gone astray in that boat, and unfortunately he's a little bit dejected as the helmet comes off. He'll be towed back in, but I tell you what, Chris Pugsley, Thought he was driving a little 1750 bullet outboard the way that boat stood up down the front straightaway. So put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Pugsley takes the win in heat number 1 of the Jack Kavanagh. Sponsored by the Kavanagh family, this particular race. Lee, of course, fantastic racer in his own right. So the second heat will be the next race on our card. Coach will be looking for will be Steve Rarity in the Rastus, Mikey Johnson in the Tour Addicted, Mark Ebenruder in Routers, and Turn It Up with Connor Patterson. We'll get those boats turned around and into the water, and heat number 2 of the Kavanagh will be coming up in just a couple of moments.
So on the water we have heat number 2 of the Jack Kavanagh for 2022. Boats we have on the water. We'll run through them now for you. The Rastus, that's the blue boat out the front there. Then we've got the Addictive with Mikey Johnson. Rudy Rooters with Mark Ebenruta and Connor Patterson in the turn it up. Steve Rarity, the driver of the Rastus boat. So this is going to be an absolute barn burner. Very, very quick 6 litre boats. And I tell you what, these 6 litre boats, ladies and gentlemen, have absolutely set the boat racing world on its head, because they are, well, probably not as quick as the blown boats in a straight line, but there's, I tell you what, there's not a lot in it, but they are, a lot of them, absolutely well and truly capable of beating blown boats around a lap of the course, and certainly in a race situation with their handling and their ability to put the power to the water. They are absolutely just so well balanced. These NASCAR engines, a lot of these guys running the NASCAR engines or locally developed engines, and they're all super, super fast, making, 700, 800 horsepower, some of these guys, and turning them up into the 8 to 9,000 RPM mark. They are absolutely phenomenal, the engineering in these boats. Safety capsules have just played such a strong part in powerboat racing, coming back stronger than it's ever been in some areas, and is very, very exciting to see these guys out on the water. So out of pole will be the blue boat there, the Rastus boat with Steve Rarity. Out of 2 will be MJ, Mikey Johnson. Haven't seen a lot of him this weekend, but he is super, super fast. Make no mistake about that. Out of 3 will be Rooters, Mark Ebenruta. We've seen that boat beat plenty of blown boats in its day. And, of course, the current Melton Gold Cup winner, Connor Patterson, in the Turn It Up. Team owner Scott Patterson up here, ready to go. Thumbs up. We're happy with the boat, and these boys are ready to rock and roll. Round the outside might be a good spot for him too, young Connor. He'll certainly, he's been up here watching how everybody runs their lines, and very, very smart operator. And these guys are here to race. They're not here for a haircut. They're not here to make up the numbers. So this is going to be an absolute cracker, ladies and gentlemen. Get your backsides trackside, because fair dinkum, it is going to be on. Particularly turn number 1. It will be absolutely wild, I can assure you of that. Big shout out too to the Melton City Council. Plenty of stuff to do here in Melton. What a great place to live and explore. This wonderful municipality. Check out the Melton City. You can check it out on Facebook, on their Facebook page. And there's plenty to do and enjoy here in Melton. What a beautiful part of the world. Here at Exford Weir, as we bring the boats down for heat number 2 of the Jack Kavanagh. Water conditions look absolutely magnificent here as we send them down. Pole man is Steve Rarity. Flag drops and we're racing in heat number 2 of the Jack Kavanagh for 2022. And you can throw a blanket over them as they fire down into turn number 1. Turn number 2 for the first time. It is absolutely on here. Have a look at this. The Rarity boat runs wide. He gets his nose dropped in and runs wide. So it's Johnson and Patterson now. The other 2 boats out of the race. Patterson and Johnson absolutely going at it now as they fire out into through in number 1. I'm not sure what went on there, but unfortunately for Mark Evan-Rudy, the fire got put out in the Rooters boat. They all arrived there fast. Rarity was struggling to get that boat turned in a little bit. Looks like the cockpit of that boat is a little bit fogged up actually, so he might have a bit of water in there, might have been having a little bit of trouble seeing. So that was heat number 2 of the Cavanagh, and Mikey Johnson takes the win. That race brought to you by the Cavanagh family. And what a hard charge from these 2 young Victorians. The young man's game, they say. Well, I'll tell you what it is today. Connor Patterson, second place. Great drive. Give it up for him, please. And Mikey Johnson. A good win there for Mikey Johnson. Great drive for the team of Victory. Well, I need a bit of a lie down after that one. We'll be back with more real soon. in the Melton Toyota 86. We've got Grant Harrison in the MT100. We have got Brad Hollins in the HPR and Froggy Norris in the Times Are Tough. This will be a cracking race. Great to see such a quality field of 1.6 litre hydros. Fantastic entry level, but also very, very fast little boats in their own right. And a couple of them very beautifully prepared, very technical little boats, particularly the brand new MT100 boat of Grant Harrison. This is its first race. It only had its first time in the water last night. Looked very, very speedy indeed. But certainly is a very quick little boat, and be interesting to see can it win its inaugural race. Will you get thrown in the water for that? I would hope so. This race brought to you by the Marine Shop. The Marine Shop is a progressive marine dealership aligned with industry-leading brands such as Simrad, Lowrance Electronics, Motor Guide Electric Motors, as well as a showroom full of accessories to pimp out your boat. We are your local Mercury dealer and certified service centre, and a thrill to announce we are your newly appointed Stacer dealer who are celebrating 50 years in the industry. Come down and visit the Marine Shop in Melton, where a dedicated team will steer you in the right direction for your ultimate adventure. Big thank you to the Marine Shop for their support of this 1.6 litre hydroplane event. And this is going to be an absolute cracker. Really looking forward to this one. It's the Robert Wyatt Memorial Perpetual Trophy. And all these guys will be quite desperate to get up and going. Great to see Froggy Norris in the Times a Tough boat. That boat was plagued with issues a year or two ago, but it's been quite reliable and getting faster and faster all the time now, so it's great to see Norwich out there and being competitive. Good to see Jazzy Frankovic back out on the water. We haven't seen her run around for a little bit. She's always very competitive, and I think Dewey Nichols in the S15 is running out of pole, so he's going to make it hard for all them to get around him as well. These little hydroplanes do like to take a nice big arc through the corners, so we get pretty tight down into the bottom turn here. It's going to be interesting to see. So we have a nice line up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hydroplanes. What a great sight. What a great category this is. A few more in sheds. We'd like to see a few more get out there. Would have been nice to have Andrew Donahue here in Predator, but obviously the trip from South Australia is a bit hard for him. Plus he's soft as butter. White flag up. Here we go. Flag drops for racing. Perfect start there for our 1.6 litre Ozline hydroplanes. And they fire down the first straight away. And the brand new MT100 boat has got plenty of pace as it fires down into turn number 1. Super competitive yesterday, disappointing to see him stop. He was one of the red hot runners in this class. Dewey Nichols pokes his nose back into the lead now on pole. The S15 out in front at the moment. We've got Harrison very, very quick down the outside, and so too is Paul Cunningham in the Melton Toyota 86. tackle. Who bolts a brand new boat together and wins straight away? Yellow flag is out as they charge down the front straight away. Have a look at them, absolutely dancing. Flags out, it's going to be a drag race to the line. This is going to be hard racing. The MT100, is it going to win its first ever race? They're absolutely on it. MT100 wins its first ever race. Great run from him. Jazzy Frankenbeck in the third. In the times are tough, rounding out the field. Well, I reckon that'd have to be a first. That boat was put in the water. First time ever run yesterday afternoon. About 12 hours later, enters its first race and wins it. That's pretty impressive, Tom. For mine, amazing stuff. Put your hands together. Grant Harrison and the team Melton Toyota entry taking the win. Well done. Brand new boat. Paul Cunningham in the second team boat. Jazzy, Dewey and Froggy all come through and get the job done as well. So next race on the category, on the card I should say, is the 105 category. Folks, we're looking for Juggernaut, Breakout, Cut Cat Racing, B&R Engines, Tyrant, Trouble and Another Culprit. That's going to be a great race too, folks. Stick around, we've got some wonderful racing coming your way this afternoon here at Exford. We're at Melton for the 2022 Melton Gold Cup. please, immediately. The great man, Mr. Lewis Parker, has spoken. Rescue 1 to your boat. Righto, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the water for the 105 mile an hour category. And I've got a red flag being waved at the moment. That's probably because we don't have the Rescue 1 crew on their boat. So this 105 category brought to you by Music Maker International. Big thank you to the team out there at Music Maker International for their wonderful support here at the Melton Gold Cup for 2022. We might see our man PC come back through into the commentary box after his little run around in the Melton Toyota 86 boat. Oh, Mark Schultz has wandered into the commentary box. Hello, mate.
Hey, buddy.
Good, mate. Your boat didn't look too good at Glen Maggie, but it looked bloody awesome this weekend.
Well, we have been playing
Mate, it looks really good. You're only new to the course and still developing the boat. But, it was a good boat to start with. He had a pretty well ride down there at Glen Maggie. You stayed in it, mate, which is more than I've done in the past. So, well done, brother. Got a few more races this weekend. That's great to see you out there. Boat looks great. Where's your old mate Jonesy this weekend?
He's got a wedding up at Echuca this weekend, so he's playing up there.
Poor priorities on his behalf, mate. Well done, Mark. Good to see you out there, mate. Boat looks great. Keep it up.
Thanks, Big Show. Cheers, mate.
Well, on your Mark Schultz, our driver of the Artist, a fantastic looking bit of kit, and he's going very, very nicely indeed. These guys that should put on an absolute barnstorm of a race. We've got the Juggernaut, the Breakout, the Cut Cat, my man Stevie Rumble. After a full engine rebuild this week, 8 sleeves they've put in that engine over the week. Brett Nidry's worked overtime on that particular boat, so great to have Stevie out there. The man that did all the work, Brett Nidry, is also out there in the B&R. We've got the Tyrant with Nathan Arnold, Adam Wood in the Trouble, another culprit, Cody Barry. Great to see him. He had a great run earlier on today as well, and that little boat was great. And as I say that, and I didn't mention the great man himself, PC, strolls into the commentary box. Were you under orders not to beat the boss, son?
Absolutely, Bishop. Plenty left, mate, but he get the win on his mate go out, didn't he?
Well, I'll tell you what, there wouldn't be too many that have, thanks, Platty, just sorting out my paperwork for me. Mate, that's got to be a first, doesn't it? Boat gets put together, only got finished yesterday afternoon at about 3:30, did its first run at about 5 o'clock last night, ended its first race and won it in a quality field.
No, it's a really good boat. It's high quality, been well built. Phil Stevens got who's finished the boat off in the last couple of months for the team, and has done a fantastic job. And we're just checking through it now, so it'll be right to go again this afternoon if there's another race, if not tomorrow.
Don't tell Steve that he'll get a bigger head than he's already got, mate.
No, it was good fun, mate. So hopefully the crowd enjoyed the 1.6s and got a bit of a kick out of it. I know I did. I'm huffing and puffing, mate. I'm going to go for it.
You are? Yeah, I thought it was that from the run-up or from the drive, mate. What's going on?
A bit of both.
Excellent. No, the boat you were driving, 86, looked fantastic as well. So it was great to see. Good run, and great to see so many 1.6 litre hydros. I tell you what, there's a few more in sheds that you'd love to see turn up, isn't there, mate? You know, the Morticians out there, and I think the twin cam boats out there as well. You'd like to see some guys get their hands on those and bring them out racing as well. It'd be quite good fun.
Yeah, we've got the guys from South Australia too. I've brought Mike Smith's boat, and they've been racing everywhere, mate. You would have watched them at Berry a couple of times since you've been the last couple of months. It's just a shame this clashes with their big work function or work expo, so they couldn't make it today because they're changing the date. But they'll be back here next year, so looking forward to those guys because they look really competitive too.
Yeah, Andrew's actually a ski racing buddy of mine. He's ski raced for the last 30-odd years and a very competitive guy. And I've already given him, he was soft for not coming here this weekend, so hopefully he watches the live stream and that gets back to him straight away.
He'll be watching Bisho just like everybody else at home. So what have we got? The 105s, mate? I'm sorry, I was listening to the track there.
Yes, mate.
We have. All right, good line-up this show. Looks like a Breakout, Juggernaut, Cut Cat, Bernard, Tyrant, Trouble, and another culprit. So let's see how they go. Bishop on the front straight on that. Top turn now is the 5 down now into the front straight away for the second time round. It's a really good run out the front here at the moment for Breakout. Looking really, really strong. There's a Breakout
pear-shaped there, mate. Tyrant unfortunately spun, and the other boys had to do everything they could to avoid him, and unfortunately we've had it coming together, but fortunately, mate, it was just a little love tap, I think.
Looks like the Juggernaut just got a little bit out there. Some tight racing between the Cat, I think it was, with some waving of hands. So we're going to trail it down for... Can't even see the name of the boat, so Bishop.
That's Trouble, isn't it? I think, mate, Adam
Trouble is in trouble, so if we can get a trailer down to Trouble, that would be fantastic. And a little bit of love tap. It looked like the dodging cars that we used to show, mate.
It certainly didn't look like a big hit to me, mate. But you never know. From here, it looks a lot different to what it is down on the water. But certainly are coming together and quite tight. And that's unfortunate there, mate. But anyway, it's.
Good driving by them all that. There's a lot of evasive action, a lot of calmness about what they did. So, some really good driving there by all the guys involved.
Yeah, unfortunately, Juggernaut just dropped its nose in and went round, and the other boys were just playing evasion at that point in time. So, not really anyone's fault, that one. It's just the way it worked out. But we'll get this mess cleaned up, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll get these guys turned back around and out on the water. Hopefully not too much damage, and we can see these boats back out and running.
Well, Bishop, looks like up next will be the Jack Kavanagh final, so I'm not sure if we've got the actual finalists for that one yet, but they'll be coming in shortly, and then into the 95 mile an hour, and then I think we might be back to some Harrison Cup in racing, so...
that's going to be pretty exciting. There's still plenty of hot racing action coming your way here this afternoon, and that was pretty exciting, that first two. As they always are, but that particular one, a little bit unfortunate, but those boys will get their acts back together. Nobody came out of the boats, which is always a bonus, and maybe a little bit of scuffed gel coat, I reckon, will be about it for that one, hopefully, but we will see. I've got one in the what happened?
All right, we're just working out the paperwork for the Cavanagh final, which is the next race on the program. So we've got Shenanigans, Chris Pugsley coming out of lane number 1, and wasn't Chris exciting to watch? He really set it up on the cav plates and floated it down the front straight with this beautiful little breeze that's coming through. Michael Johnson in 2, Addicted will be out of 2. Connor and Scott Patterson will be in Turn It Up out of 3. BNR Engines, Brett Nidri will be out of lane number 4, and Erasmus, Steve Ratchety, will be out of lane number 5. So looking forward to the final of the Jack Cavanagh final. Right, if we are looking at the Jack Kavanagh, we got one of the competitors sitting right here. I didn't even notice you're sitting there, Connor. So, Connor from Turn It Up, how are you, mate?
Oh, I'm not too bad.
What's the conditions like? They look absolutely sensational.
Yeah, it's really nice. Nice little ripple going across, so it'll break the water off the bottom. Yeah, righto. No, a little bit of breeze, which always makes it a bit nicer. So, no, hopefully it should be a good race between the five of us, and yeah, we'll have a red hot crack.
And for the punters out there, mate, tell us a bit about the boat and engine.
The boat's an 18-foot-6 Evercraft with a Dodge 6-litre ex-Penske NASCAR motor in it that we was under a shelf and got passed through a few hands and ended up with us. And yeah, we've been running that between running our beautiful Chev Varo 7 lended to us by the Cavan family. So no, it's been really good and had a few good runs with this one, and yeah, we're really enjoying it.
And obviously this place brings back great memories. The last Gold Cup champion of 2021, I think it was, when we were here last. You know, expecting big things not only in the 6-litre Jack Kavanagh, but tomorrow, and also you're competing in the Harrison Cup.
Yeah, we'll have our give it a red hot crack. But it's a lovely place, beautiful place to race, beautiful place to watch from. Had we've got a beautiful run last year with unfortunately a few of the Blown boys dropped off and got to do a bit of a Bradbury and go around the outside of the last corner. So there's not much you can't be happy with that.
Mate, you've got to be in it to win it, and it's not like you weren't fast, so you're an absolutely deserving winner. We'll let you get your thoughts, and good luck in the big one, mate.
Thank you very much. We'll have a crack.
Thanks very much, Connor, for the kind words, and I'll move along. There might be another driver up here that's in competition to him. Yes, there is. Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson, Too Addicted, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, mate.
Things look like they're going well for the Too Addicted team out there. Looking sensational.
Yeah, look, it was a pretty good race. It's going to be a little bit more difficult with the final, mate. Being I got pole 2, and obviously we all want pole 1, but pole 1 would have suited me better for the certain reason of we all know that Evercrafts unfortunately throw a bit of spray, so it'll be between them. It'll be a bit of an interesting one, but yeah, we'll see what we can do, mate.
Yeah, he got some good conditions to Connor there a second ago, and he's pretty happy the way his boat's all set up, and you've shown good speed over the weekend, but show Chris Pope.
Oh, look, mate, we all know Chris is the benchmark. He was the number 1 when we did the Worlds and had every 6-litre in the country that was willing to compete in there, and Connor, he's a star, mate. He really is. He's absolute credit to his driving. That when he first hopped in that, and he dive bombed me in a corner, and that certainly got my attention. And he hadn't been in it for that long, and I was quite impressed. So he's done it justice, and he's done the boat justice, he's done his team justice, and he's driving really well. So it's cool to be versing such good people, and makes for good racing.
Well, good luck, mate. We're always looking forward to it. I know the crowd love the 6 litres, and you put on a fantastic show, and you race really hard, so all the best.
Thanks, mate.
That's Michael Johnson from the Too Addicted. He'll be out of pole number 2. And we'll walk down to one of the Harrison family. Grant, your dad's trophy's on today, and your debut on the new boat, and you just kicked my ass. I'm not happy with you, but how's the new boat going?
Well, it's better than your boat, PC. Maybe that's just the drop.
I think it is the driver, to be honest.
No, we're very happy about it. And obviously most of you guys know that he's part of the GP1 team, and we brought some boats out of the States many years ago trying to put a bit of growth into the 1.6 litre Oz Light class. We've run 86 for a few years now, and it's been reasonably successful. And yesterday, with your help and a few other guys from the GP1 team, Tara and that, we finished it at I think it was 3:30 yesterday afternoon in the shed at Melton. We were down here at 4 ready to try and do some testing. We finally got on the water about 6, did 4 laps. Took it home, checked it over, it's all good, and back here, and first time in the water, it's feeling good, feeling confident, tracking right, doing everything correct, and lucky enough to beat you, PC.
And a good day for the family, obviously, the Harrison Cup today. Plenty of boats come over, and it's a pretty prestigious event. You know, the history of the family, 49 years plus at Melton Toyota, big sponsors of this event, and also about the same in powerboat racing across a couple of generations, winning world championships, EC Griffith Cups, and but even into the grassroots of, as you said, 1.6. But when you started back in the day, tell us about your dad's first boat.
Yeah, the Harrison family goes a long way back in this club, PC. I think my oldest uncle, Keith's eldest brother, Uncle Ronnie, had a boat here called Daktari. Uncle Ronnie was Commodore here for a number of years. He got a life membership here at the club. Uncle Jeff, Tara's father, was down here many years as a active member. Uncle Jeff held many roles on the committee, was a Commodore here for a number of years, and Uncle Jeff, life member, and Keithy, the old man, he was a boat racer, and Keith started racing back here, I think, in the late 60s. He was just a water ski, just mucking around back as a lot of people did in those days, and I think he started racing a little old ski boat called Cheyenne, I think it was, or there's a photo somewhere in a family album. Back then the guys had jockeys. He then got a bit serious, got I think it was a white gill flight boat, had a jockey in the back called Peyton. I think there's a couple of Peytons, they were 6-cylinder Holdens, 202-litre engines. In the early 70s, Keith got a bit more serious, maybe mid-70s, went up and saw Bert Everingham, bought the first glass runabout, which was called Torque. Again, that was a 202. I think it had a Phil Irving head on it back in those days, which in the days, the guys remember, some of the guys, that was pretty state-of-the-art to have an aluminium Phil Irving head on a 6-cylinder Holden. Obviously, this was all boat racing pretty much around Victoria in those days because you didn't have to travel far. They had races at Camperdown, Geelong, Hamilton, all around the southwest here of Victoria. Somewhere along the line, Keith got the hydro bug, had a little hydro called Torque, maybe because the hydros are beating the displacements, so he got the hydro, transplanted 6-cylinder Hold into that, then turbocharged it, had a couple of motors, went back to displacement for a little while, a 15.6 displacement Stevens. Keith ran that for a few years, won some state titles in that, which was a boat I sort of kind of inherited when I turned 18, called Keith Of course I had to change the name. Called that Torque, raced that for a number of years before I got into hydroplane racing, and Keith then built a GP hydroplane, bought the Rat, Desert Rat, back in 1985 I think it was, the Rat, 427 fuel injected boat, tunnel boat from George Robins up in Broken Hill. So Keith then put a 510 injected in that, a couple of modifications, ran that for about 4 or 5 years, won pretty much every race there was, British Cup in 86. Then the GP Hydro started to take it up to the Rat. So Keithy then decided to build a boat called Spellbound, which I'm waffling along a bit here, PC, but he asked for his life history. Spellbound was a Ron Jones 3-wing composite hydroplane out of Seattle, which was built here in Melbourne. I destroyed that on Keithy after he drove it, and he tried to wreck it on an occasion over a kilo. Keith then went on to GP 101, Jamie Oldboat out of the States. That, I think, arrived here in Australia in, I don't know, when was that, 2001 or something like that. We ran that for 3 or 4 years, won a few races before I wrecked that again on poor old Dad. At that stage, we were already building GP1, so we were looking to campaign maybe 2 GP hydroplanes together, but unfortunately I killed 101, so we had a year off, sat and reflected, and I think that stage, well, you know, you got a half-built boat there, Grant. Maybe we should try it. Maybe we'll just finish it and just see how it goes. We won't race it. We'll just finish it. We'll see how it goes. Let's finish the boat. So we finished GP1, and pretty much our first race meeting, we were leading the Griffiths Cup, 3 laps in, and sheared a propeller blade off the boat, and we stopped and hurt the boat a little bit. So yeah, pretty good debut, and we've been campaigning GP1 since. And then, you know, a few years ago, I guess, we decided, and Keith decided, that we'd try and bring 3 little kit carbon fibre hydroplane boats, 1.6 litre boats out of America to try and reinvigorate the class here. So I don't know, I've lost count then, guys. What was it, maybe 10 or 12 boats that Keithy's had? I don't know, PC, what was it?
Oh, it's plenty, mate. I know we did the history a couple of years ago when we did some VIP stuff, and yeah, lose count of them all, but some really great memories, and obviously, you know, it's a great family sport, and I know, you know, even your mum Joan used to come down the weir here and have a pedal herself, I believe.
Yeah, well, back in the day, guys, we had scratch races, which is what you're seeing today, and you guys are not seeing handicap races where, you know, the slower boat was let off maybe 10 seconds faster, and the next boat was, you know, 5 seconds, rah, rah, rah. So back at that stage, I think Mum and Dad were courting or just got married, I don't know, I can't remember, but yeah, Mum was driving the boat and the ladies handicaps, and I think she won a few races, and I've still got one of Mum's little trophies back in the cupboard somewhere that she won. And she had a jockey back in those days, my dad's best friend, or one of his best mates, Tony Kaywood, who's here today as well. So yeah, it's a long history here at the club, and yeah, Mum raced as well, and that was back in the, I would have to say, early 70s when the ladies were racing.
Yeah, no, fantastic history, and thanks, Grant, for sharing it. And you know, we look forward to many, many years more of the Harrison Cup, and hopefully crowning a winner later this afternoon, if not tomorrow. Just given a few circumstances that are happening here at the moment, but yeah, all the best. And you know, the boat looks really good today, and hopefully get out there and have another crack tomorrow.
Yeah, well, look, hopefully we can maybe get out there today. I mean, boat racing is an inherently dangerous sport. Things do happen, but we have protection, and yeah, hope Stevie's okay. And yeah, we want to get back out there again and keep racing and keep doing what we love.
All right, and thanks very much for the sponsorship. You've got a couple of cars up the top, so you might as well give yourself a plug for the cars.
Yeah, well, like we said, sort of Melton Toyota was the start of the Harrison motoring side of things. Dad started Melton Toyota in February 1, 1973. So we've got to wait till 2003 before we can claim we're 50 years old. Pretty much in that time, Keith has been racing. Pretty much in that time, he's always been a member here at the club, and pretty much in that time, from what I remember, we've always helped sponsor the club here. Dad's been on the committees here, etc., etc. So I know he's proud. He doesn't talk about it much. I know I'm certainly proud to have a trophy named after Keith here. Yeah, we enjoy sponsoring the club, but we also enjoy selling cars to you guys. So if you know of people and if looking to buy a car, please give me a call personally. Happy to help you out. A lot of guys have bought cars off us and been very happy, but again, we'd like to sell more cars as we can. So yeah, Melton Toyota is expanding as well. So we're in this final stages of a massive big expansion. We've built a second showroom. We've got window tint areas. We've got a pre-delivery bays now. We've got our own paint oven and a paint facility at Melton Toyota as well. So we hope to finish that in about 8 weeks' time. That will actually make us Victoria's largest Toyota dealership as a footprint size, not a volume, but as a footprint size. So it's something that, yeah, 49 years ago Keith started, and hopefully today I keep selling a few bucks and a few cars and making a couple of bucks, and we can keep going boat racing, keep supporting boat racing.
Thanks very much for your time, Grant. Much appreciated, and yeah, thanks again for all the corporate support as well that you guys put into the sport, and it's much enjoyed. So good luck.
side of the head and shoulder.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, the great man Robbie Pasala has just spoken, and we are getting into some more racing very soon. Little update, Stevie Rumble got a little bit of a knock to the side there in that spin out. He does seem okay, but we are going to just nick him off to hospital and check him out. We're better to be safe than sorry with Steve. So good news there. Stevie, he's one of the best blokes in powerboat racing too, I've got to tell you. But we just got to make sure he's all right. So that's why you're seeing the ambulance down there and the boys down there looking after him. But Steve is okay. He might be a bit battered and bruised, I think. So send him your best wishes on the socials. He's always on there, the Cut Cat. We're going to have heats of the Kavanagh coming up very, very shortly. So certainly looking forward to that, and we'll have more racing. Fortunately, daylight savings here. We've got plenty of time still and plenty of daylight, and the conditions are still absolutely stunning here at Melton for the MRSBC's Gold Cup running for 2022. So we'll have the Kavanagh boats heading down to the water very, very shortly, and we'll be into some racing real soon. right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience as we get these boats down into the water for the final of the Kavanagh. And I actually have the pole positions here for the Kavanagh, which I didn't even know I had, so how exciting is that? Here we go, let's run through. He's going to be hard to beat from pole position. It's going to be Chris Pugsley in the Shenanigans, the Silver Bullet. Then it's going to be Mikey Johnson in the Two Addicted. Outside him, Connor Patterson in the Turn It Up. The outside of him in lane number 4 will be Brett Nidry in the BNR. And out of lane number 5, Stephen Rarity in the Rastus. This is going to be an absolute barn burner, ladies and gentlemen. Get your backsides down to the track because this is going to be some hard, fast, tight 6-litre racing for the Jack Kavanagh final for 2022 here at the MRSBC Melton Gold Cup for 2022. Big thank you also to the Melton City Council for their wonderful support here this weekend, along with Melbourne Forklifts and the Seidler Group, all fantastic sponsors here this weekend. Melton Toyota, of course, one of the great sponsors and have been for over 49 years. LCW Carpentry, along with Tailored Plumbing Solutions and Always Concrete Pumping. Harrison F Trucks, another great sponsor here this weekend, along with Canaan Excavations and Sparrow Civil Earthworks, the Harrison Motoring Group and the Plumbing and Electrical Company. We'd also like to thank the Marine Shop, AWNM Ravenhall and Shepherd Fabrication, all wonderful sponsors here this weekend. Also got some other great sponsors here this weekend. Matrix Homes, Wayne Mitchell Surveying, Cody Whelan Electrical, Browns Plumbing, BMD Heating and Cooling, Wareham Transport, Flexi Strut Australia, Affordable Bin Hire, SGA Engineering, Mastercraft Boats Melbourne, Packaging Needs Proprietary Limited, Western Industrial Plumbing, and the list goes on. So a big thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors here this weekend. King Homes and Performance Bodyworks, along with JD Therapy Dogs, all great sponsors here this weekend. So we do thank you for your wonderful support here at the MRSBC Gold Cup for 2022.